Last night, the never-say-die attitude from Bo Mel and the boys reemerged. After a disappointing loss to kick off the homestand, the A's rebounded nicely as their defense shined. Their pitching kept them in the game, and a 2-out hit in the ninth dropped their magic number to 6. 0-2 pitch, line drive, base hit, and that's the ball game. So the A's are going to walk off Donaldson with the big 2-out RBI hit. Today they go for the series win behind the arm of A.J. Griffin, who has been dealing as of late. The right-hander is seeking his 15th win of the season. It's Game 3. A's, Angels, next. Beautiful day for baseball at the O.co Coliseum. It is the rubber game of the series between the Oakland A's and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. And for the Athletics, they're getting close, folks. They have a 6.5 game lead with 11 games to play. Their magic number is 6. Tonight, the Rangers and the Rays will play the third of their 4-game series. So that is the AL West standings as we close out this 2013 regular season. Hi again, everybody. Welcome to Oakland A's Baseball along with Ray Fosse. I'm Glenn Kuiper. A.J. Griffin is ready to roll, and he's been pitching great, Ray. He's won his last 4 starts.
You know, he beat some pretty good clubs, starting with Detroit, then Tampa Bay. Last couple of starts, he's pitched well to make it 4 in a row. He's not walking a lot of batters, not really giving up a lot of home runs, mainly because he's very competitive. His pace has slowed down a little bit, and as a result, he's throwing more quality pitches. Still has the good curveball, good changeup. He's throwing a little bit bigger cutter and slider, so he's mixing a lot of different pitches. And I think the biggest thing, he's a big game pitcher. Remember, his last start helped the A's win the series against the Twins after they lost the first game, won the second game. He won the third. He'll try to do it again this afternoon against the Angels.
Well, we all know how special Mike Trout is, Ray, but he still manages to do something that makes us go, wow, is this guy unbelievable? And he's done it in this series.
He made Figueroa go wild, and everybody else on Monday night. This ball was a shot. Figueroa puts up his hand maybe to say this ball is going to orbit. It went off the windows in center field, left center field. A huge blow. He said it probably the hardest, but he matched it almost again last night off Sonny Gray. A fastball to right center field off the green wall. So he has hit 2 very, very long home runs. He can steal bases. He can walk. He can do so many great things. Plays an outstanding center field. Really a true most valuable player.
And by the way, he just turned 22 years of age last month. So we're going to have to deal with Mike Trout for a long time. So it's Griffin and Vargas. That is your pitching matchup. Afternoon baseball from the Coliseum. Rubber game of the series. We'll have lineups and first pitch on a beautiful day when we come back.
on Comcast Sportsnet California is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Go big at a participating Jack in the Box with Jack's really big chicken sandwich combos for only $3.99 plus tax.
Well, as we come back, the A's take the field, led by A.J. Griffin. It's the rubber game of the series between the Angels and the Athletics. So Wednesday afternoon baseball from the O.co Coliseum. Let's check the game time weather for today. It's presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. Beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky, and it's 72 degrees. So the A's won last night on a walk-off after the Angels won in a rout on Monday night. Let's look at the lineup today for the Angels. Shuck in left, Ibar at short, Trout in center, Hamilton the DH, then Trumbo at first, Calhoun in right. Ionetta will do the catching. Andrew Romine is at third, and Grant Green gets a start this afternoon. He will be at second base.
And as we mentioned, A.J. Griffin has been pitching outstanding baseball. He's won his last 4 starts. The first 3 starts in this month of September, and using all of his pitches, pitched very well against the Angels back in his second start of the season. Went 8 innings, giving him just 1 run on 5 hits. He had a lot of fly ball outs in that particular game, and then, of course, he's given up a few home runs this season. So today, where the ball probably will be traveling a little bit better with daytime baseball, A.J. will try to get as many ground balls as possible, and he's capable of doing that the way he mixes his pitches.
So he finishes up his warm-up tosses. Let's look at the defense for the A's. Young in left, Crispin center, Reddick in right, Donaldson, Lowry. So Lowry's back in there at short. That's good news for the A's. Cayaspo will play second, Barton at first, and Derek Norris is the catcher. So we're set to go as Shuck steps in the box. And the A's enter today's action with a magic number of 6 to win the division. A magic number of 5 for a playoff spot. So that's something else to keep an eye on. First pitch of the game is low to J.B. Shuck. Shuck hitting .296, couple of home runs, and 39 runs batted in. He's 2 for 7 in this series. He scored a couple of runs.
Well, the Angels in the first 2 games have scored first. Top of the first inning, they've scored 2 outs. Last night, Mike Trout hit the home run off Sonny Gray. Of course, the first night, the 2-out RBI single by Josh Hamilton started the inning. Matter of fact, Hamilton in the first 2 games, first inning, has gotten a fastball first pitch, and he's singled.
3-1 now to Shuck, with Ibar waiting to hit next, and then Trout here in the first inning. Shuck swung at ball 4 and skies one foul into the seats behind home plate.
Well, that's something that, again, we talk about the Athletics and the patience they have in certain pitches, and granted, their players are going to swing out of the strike zone, but you're a leadoff hitter and you have 3-1. You have to zone down, and that is the first inning for the Angels this season. It's been good.
And Shuck takes a pitch that's low, and he ends up getting the walk. So Shuck's aboard, and here's the switch hitter, Eric Ibar.
Shortstop, number 2, Eric Ibar.
The A's with an 89-62 record. It is the second best record in the American League. They've won 6 out of 7. And they're closing in on 50 home wins. They're 48-28 at home this year. So 10 games left after today's action for the Athletics. 4 home, 6 on the road. And hopefully at some point in that 10-game stretch, maybe a little celebration.
Yeah, hope so. Ibar squaring around a bunt on a first pitch curveball from A.J. Griffin, and I don't know if he was up there just taking a pitch or he's actually thinking about sacrificing. Trout in the on-deck circle. Ibar, as we've said, hitters with good speed, tough to double up anyway. Sometimes you wonder why they're sacrificing, giving themselves up. But of course, if they get the sign from the bench, then that's what they're instructed to do.
That's the final games for the A's. 4 games set against the Twins this weekend. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in Anaheim, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Seattle, an off day next Thursday. 1-1 to Eric Ibar. Ibar is 3 for 8 in the series, a couple of singles and a triple. Angels are 73 and 78, so they have visions of getting to the 500 mark. They have a chance to do it, but they'll really have to stay hot. They have won 6 of their last 8 and 15 of their last 19.
And the win the way they did on Monday night, then lose a tough one last night, that's disappointing, but they played well. Talk about a great curveball. This snapped perfectly in the middle of the strike zone. And Ufree is a pretty good hitter, especially Ibar is a contact hitter, then you know it's a good pitch.
Fastball is inside to Ibar to even the count at 2-2. A's lead the season series 10-5. So whatever happens today and in the 3-game series next week, the A's will win the season series. There's a curve again. This one is inside. So a full count. A's are 6-3 against the Angels here at the Coliseum.
Well, the
so
way
Shuck, excuse me, Ray,
well,
Shuck inches off.
He's running, which is exactly what I figured he's going to be doing. Angels will run in pretty much all cases of 3-2, sometimes 3-1. They hit and run the bases very well. But that's a big out. Kind of threw the ball in the middle of the plate to Ibar and hit it well, but right to Coco in center.
So here's Trout.
Coming out with all kinds of Trout heads.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah. I was thinking about the Ibar at bat. 3-2 gets a fastball straight away center field, and I think it says a lot about a pitcher. And A.J. Griffin is in the category of being able to throw any pitch at any time. And if a hitter hits a fastball straight away center, he's concerned as much about an off-speed pitch, I think, than he is of loading up a little bit earlier for a fastball. So that's a credit to A.J. Griffin to have the confidence to throw any of his pitches.
Trout 331, 25 homers, 90 RBIs. And now he's ahead in the count 2-0. Trout is 3 for 8 in the series. Couple of home runs. He's got 4 RBIs. He's scored a couple of runs, obviously, with 2 home runs. And that one misses, and it's 3-0. Jerry Meals is calling balls and strikes today. Emil at first, Conroy at second. The crew chief, Gary Darling, is down at third.
And Trout has been given the green light numerous times this year. But he didn't swing at the 2-0, which is a good fastball down, and that one a little bit higher.
Three-one delivery. Foul back.
And second start for A.J. Griffin in Anaheim. A.J. gave up 4 runs, but 3 of them came on. Well, 3 home runs were hit. One of them by Trout to left center. The way he keeps pounding Dino Ubel's hand after a home run, he's going to break it.
Does it a little harder every time.
Well, I saw it Monday night and last night. It is very hard. Of course, that one was middle of the season.
Chuck runs, and that one's driven to left. Going back is Chris Young, and he's going to watch it go. Trout is homered again. His 3rd home run in the series, and it's 2-0 Angels. So 26th home run for Trout. He now has 92 RBIs.
Hamilton.
They fouled the ball back on 3-1, and you would like to think, well, maybe there's a chance, but absolutely not. Just a good hitter, great hitter. Ball was thrown back in and eventually makes its way to the Angels dugout. Souvenir for Trout.
Hamilton cues off the end of the bat, and that's out number 2.
Trout, 89 mile an hour fastball, center cut, and AJ knew it. So he walked the leadoff hitter. So in the one inning, he has done something that he tries to avoid: a walk and then a home run. And this time, it's a 2-run shot. So we saw the numbers of the Angels, how many runs they score in the first inning all season, and they have done it all 3 games. They won the first one, lost last night. As Trout hit the solo home run last night, 2-run shot this afternoon.
Exmo brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Touch inside to Mark Trumbo. So 35 home runs allowed by AJ Griffin, most in the majors. 24 of those 35 have been solos. And that one is launched, but way foul left side. That's probably one of those spots in the stadium where you just don't think you're going to get a foul ball.
Probably don't even think about bringing a glove, and the ball actually bounced back on the lower level. So I guess they were true.
And that one is launched again, and this one well foul. Right down the runway, and the race is on.
I think Trumbo's not being fooled by the slow curve. Well, maybe he is. He's pulling them foul.
High fastball, and you've seen Trumbo go after that high fastball. So the count now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball. So the Angels strike first again. Trout with a 2-run homer, and Jason Vargas has a 2-0 lead. Look at the A's lineup today. It'll be Crispin center, Donaldson at third, Lowry at short, Cespedes the DH again. And then Norris will catch, Young in left, Callaspo at second. Reddick in right, Barton at first.
Jason Vargas, the lefty. The kind of the soft tossing and a very, very good lefty on the mound. 22nd game. He's missed a few starts. We'll tell you about in a little bit, but good numbers pretty much against the Athletics. He pitched the final game, his final game, Saturday afternoon for the Mariners last year. The A's fortunate to not beat him, but beat the Mariners. But he changes speeds. He'll change his windup and kind of turn his back a little bit. Very deceptive, so you have to be very patient with it.
And not a hard thrower, kind of a dart thrower.
Tops out about 88 with a fastball, but the way he moves it around, inside, outside, changes speeds, and it's a pretty good one. And he'll mix a curve, cutter, change up.
Lots of change-ups. And it's a good one.
And the fastball inside, the change-ups away, and the way he turns his back, kind of a little deception in his delivery.
Vargas had a blood clot near his left armpit area earlier this year, and he was on the disabled list for a long time. He missed 47 games. So it's good to have him back.
It's not something you want as a pitcher when you know you're a free agent, but at least he got it taken care of.
You know what, Ray? He's 30 years old. He's fairly durable. Somebody's going to pay him.
Oh, absolutely. He's a pitcher.
He's a pretty good pitcher.
He's left-handed starter, so back-to-back years. He won't reach 200 innings this year. He's done it the last 2 years.
Scoops that one up, spins and throws, and that's out number 1. The defense for the Angels today has Shuck in left, Trout in center, and Calhoun in right. So a lot of speed in the outfield. Romine, Ibar, Green, Trumbo infield, and Ionetta is the catcher. So here's Donaldson. Donaldson, of course, the walk-off last night. He had 3 hits in the game. So his average now up to 304. 23 home runs and 89 runs batted in, and he takes a strike. And that got him. So Donaldson will trot to first after being hit by a pitch.
Well, Mike Scioscia is coming out, and now it's Gary Darling telling Mike Scioscia to get back. I hope this is not a warning. I hope it's not a warning. They're so overreacting if this is. Ionetta moves inside, and so it hit him.
I think it was a warning.
I think it was too. He called Vargas in, and Ionetta went out. That's when Mike Scioscia started to go out, and Gary Darling, the third base umpire, was pointing to have Scioscia go back in the dugout. But I'm sorry, that's just overreacting, and I have no idea why. Because a hitter is hit, the second hitter of the game for the A's, and that's going to warrant a warning. Did we see for sure? It was a warning.
Yeah, he did, because
he pointed.
He nodded to Mike Scioscia. And Mike Scioscia kind of threw his hands down like, are you serious?
Yeah, I agree. For what? The second batter that he's faced, and it's one thing if Ionetta set up outside and there's a history, but bottom line, pitch hitting.
That's a bad call.
It's a horrible call. And just might explain, it takes the fastball or the pitching inside away, because it's up to the umpire to determine if a hitter is hit from this point forward, whether it's by a starter or reliever. He can deem it to be intentional and eject the pitcher, and I think the manager also is ejected at the same time after a warning has been given to both benches.
So the count now 1-2.
He's upset, and he should be.
Yep.
You know, as a manager, you want your pitcher to be able to use both sides of the plate, and now there's always a concern if he does.
Or if AJ Griffin does.
Absolutely. No, that's
what
just
if one gets away from him?
Exactly.
And what it does, Ray, is it puts a strange twist onto the game in the very first inning.
Yeah.
Unnecessary twist. 2-2 the count to Lowry. And Lowry, a little pop-up foul territory. It's going to be a long run for Trumbo. And Trumbo slides, and he cannot quite get it.
But it wasn't hit that hard, and the fact that Trumbo was holding the runner first, he did not have as long a run to get to it, and I think he started getting a little concerned that if he continued to run, he'd run into the side rail, and by going to the slide, kind of took his eye off the ball a little bit. Tough play, long run. Probably the only stadium in the American League that he even has to think about it. Let's think of the Trumbo. If Trumbo had been hit in the top of the first, yeah, maybe he's going to warn after AJ gave up the home run. But in the bottom of the first with absolutely nothing to think about. So that's what has to be dealt with.
I think, you know, there's different terms out there. That would be over umpiring.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, it's good to have Jed Lowry back in the lineup. A little bit of a tight hamstring. Another foul right side.
I think from Jed's standpoint, he is enjoying playing in September. Meaningful baseball. Of course, he's never played before because of injuries, but if you're an everyday player, you don't want to sit too long because you're going to lose your timing. So he came out Sunday, was intentionally walked last night at a pinch hit effort in the 9th inning. So he gets a chance to swing the bat and does it on a beautiful afternoon where the ball is going to carry better.
And off speed, and Lowry swings and misses. So that's a strikeout for Vargas. And here's our forward right choice. Let's check it out again. Always fun to watch. 2 outs, bases loaded, and an 0-2 count. A fastball right up and out over the plate. Donaldson just calmly stroked it into right center field, and that's a walk-off win for the A's last night.
Gotta love the pie. Oh.
Third for him of the 8. So that's pretty impressive for Donaldson.
8 for 11 with the bases loaded. Looks like a hitter who doesn't put pressure on himself when the bases loaded. So Cespedes DHing again today. 242, 23 home runs, 74 RBIs. And he takes a strike. Cespedes is 2 for 7 in the series, and he's got a couple of home runs against Vargas in his career.
I think it's great that Cespedes is able to play his shoulder, right shoulder tenderness. The only thing it does do, though, it, as we mentioned, it limits what Bob Melvin can do. He wants Cespedes bat in the lineup. And if he's there as a DH, then, of course, everybody else has to play.
In the outfield, pretty deep for Cespedes. And a breaking ball, and Cespedes strikes out. So after hitting Donaldson, Vargas comes back and strikes out Lowry and Cespedes. We're through 1. It's the Angels 2 and the A's nothing. Just want to watch it again, be sure to log on to csncalifornia.com for all your favorite segments, which are available on demand right now. We hit the diamond with Josh Reddick. He shows Ahmed Fareed the finer points of playing the outfield. csncalifornia.com. It's your interactive home for authentic Bay Area sports. Cole Calhoun to lead things off here in the second inning. Mike Trout with a homer in the first to give the Angels the 2-0 lead.
And for AJ, first three batters went full count, 3-2, and of course walked one and a 2-run home run.
So Griffin threw 25 pitches in that first inning. Swing and a miss. Calhoun is 3 for 9 in the series. He's knocked in 3 runs. Big curve is hit to the right side. It's a big hop for Barton, but he stays with it. Beats Calhoun to the bag, and that's out number 1.
Derek Barton moving very well to his right, and because it was hit so hard with AJ covering, decided to take it himself. If you can avoid a throw, you want to do it.
One out for Iannetta, the catcher, 229. And he pops one to left, where Chris Young trots in a couple steps, and that's out number 2. Looked like a fastball that just got in on Iannetta a little bit.
Batting in the 8th position.
Somebody's walked as many times as Iannetta. That was not a thought about walking. First pitch fastball, and AJ, because he does throw so many pitches, especially the good curveball, I don't know that a lot of hitters want to wait to try to hit the curveball.
First pitch to Andrew Romine, the third baseman, is right there for a strike. Romine has started in all 3 games of this series. It looks like maybe the Angels taking a long look at this youngster, switch hitter. He's 3 for 9 in the series. Bounces that one to Lowry, who has it. The first side retired. 8-pitch inning for AJ Griffin. Bottom of the second coming up. It'll be Norris, Young, and Cayaspo. 2-0 Angels.
$877-493 ball and at the O.co Coliseum box office. Trumbo's back.
All right.
It's sunny. Green hair. Need those green sunglasses. So he's got it all today.
Tighten it up a little bit.
Can't tighten it up too much. You cut some of the green out.
Norris to lead it off for the A's in the bottom of the second, and be followed by Young and Callaspo. Trumbo hustling over, and Trumbo is not going to be able to get it. Trumbo getting his wind sprints in today. So the ALDS, American League Division Series, starts on Friday, September 4th. Games 1 and 2 of that series would be, who's ever in it, would be Friday and Saturday, the 4th and the 5th.
And it's 1-2 travel, 3-4 travel, 5 necessary.
Yep.
So it's a travel day between the series, which some in the past it had not happened that way.
Inside corner, strike 3 called, and that's 3 consecutive strikeouts for Vargas.
I'll tell you what, Jerry Mills is set up inside. Look.
Batting in the
You
sixth
don't see
position.
him, sorry. But
Left fielder.
here's Tommy Cam with the pitch, and there's Jerry Mills looking right down the barrel, and I don't think they like the call. Derek Norris was not happy with the call.
So here's Chris Young. The curveball drops low to Chris Young, hitting .203 with 12 home runs, 37 runs batted in. There's only one other game being played today under the sunshine, and that is a line shot left center field, a base hit. Shuck cuts it off, and Young's going to try for 2. The throw is there, and they got it. Well, what a throw by Shuck. It was one bounce, but it was right on the bag, and a pretty easy tag.
Well, the key was Shuck cutting the ball off in left center, because Chris Young hit it, it dropped. If it goes the wall, it's an easy double, but he was going for 2, but Shuck cutting it off right here, and then coming up, the fact that if he's a right-handed thrower, he has to stop, take a couple of extra steps, but the fact that he is left-handed, it helped him.
Shuck again fighting the sun just a little bit. He's got it. Side retired. So that'll do it for the A's, and we're moving to the third. Angels 2 and the A's nothing. Again, Ray, and you're right, left-handed, and he was able to get it on that one big bounce, and I think that helped him too. If he's got to wait for one more bounce, he probably is not going to throw him out.
Well, he set up also with the fact that he's left-handed, and he took about another 2 steps. Perfect throw on the hop, and Grant Green applying the tag with a slide by Chris Young. So good all the way around by Shuck. Not only that, led off the game with a walk, scored on Trout's home run.
Grant Green is the hitter. He swings and misses at a changeup. 1-1 the count to Green. July 30th is when the A's traded Green to the Angels for Callaspo. July 8th is when he made his major league debut with the A's in Pittsburgh. And that was a good pitch, folks, and it was called a ball. And Griffin can't believe it.
And Derek Norris probably can't either, especially since he was called out on a strike. And that is the same spot, and how he could miss it looking over the shoulder of Derek Norris.
So now it's 3-2. A little flare to right center field. Reddick goes into a slide, a backhanded catch, and he got it. Another very nice play by Reddick. That one was a little different, though. He was sliding and then he went for the backhand.
And Coco charging also from center field, and that's the scary part. And maybe that's what forced Reddick to go in to the slide and the backhand. Caught it to Chris Conroy, the second base umpire. Long time to make the call, maybe to make sure no ball flying out any place. So yeah, I'd say it's a catch. So Grant Green realizing one thing about Major League Baseball and the outfielders, they can play. Brandon Barnes robbed him in Houston of a ball to left center going for his first hit. Looked like it might be extra bases, drive-in runs. Barnes tracked it down. They're friends off the field, but not on the field. And when it comes to giving up hits, they just don't do it.
This one a little more routine for Reddick, and he squeezes it for out number 2.
Well, that's probably the bigger one, because this was Trumbo leading off with a 1-1 game. Probably would have been a double. Instead, turned out to be about 5 pitches thanks to this great play by Reddick, robbing him. And then Sonny Gray went right through the next 2 batters. Hayes couldn't score, but he got a no decision after 6 very, very good innings.
So 1-0 to Eric Ibar. Ibar hit a fly ball to center field in the first inning.
Maybe AJ should introduce the curveball to Jerry Meals. He's going to see it a few times.
That one hit a little bit better to right field. Reddick hustling back now. He stops, turns around, warning track. He's got it. Side retired. So 8 in a row retired by A.J. Griffin. Still 2-0 Angels as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. California is brought to you by Evergood Sausage Company. 2-0. It's the bottom of the third. A's come to bat. Staying out of the sunshine. Little chicken, huh?
Something.
Hold the umbrella with one hand, eat a chicken leg with the other.
Just hope there's no foul ball, because
decisions
might play it off the umbrella.
Reddick, Barton, and Crisp. See, he's up there.
Wow. Well, where he's sitting, he could create his own little stand or his little clip on to the rail and not have to hold the umbrella.
That is a good day. He's just hanging by himself, nobody to bother him.
Or have a Bracabella, put it on top of his head.
That one grounded into center field, and it's a base hit. Green was shifted over into the hole. So that's hit number 2 for the A's off Vargas, and it's a leadoff single.
Well, fastball inside. It jammed Reddick, but he pulled his hands in. Bat, well, towards the end of the bat, but with the opening up the middle, taking it right back there. Oh, it's great to see a hitter pull the hands in, because if he extends the arms, then it's going to break his back. Not get the similar result, but he'll take that.
So Barton steps in. Barton in there against the left-hander again. And it's a little pop-up. It'll be a long run. Shot coming in, and it's going to be the third baseman, Romine, who makes a nice play over the shoulder. So Romine grabs it for out number 1.
That's a pretty good play. Watched it right into his glove and turned around. Ivar thought he's going to have to make the play or maybe catch the rebound, but Romine had it all the way.
So here's Coco Crisp. Coco bounced back to Vargas in his first at bat. Coco 1 for 6 in the series. He was smoking hot for a while. He's cooled off just a little bit as of late.
Now the 10-pitch at bat last night in the 9th inning. Started 0-2, ended up drawing a walk. Probably as big a bat as his had in a long time, even though it was a walk, but a big one. It was after Jed Lowry was intentionally walked.
Lee Trumbo playing in front and off the bag.
Now with the lefty, a little bit more conventional with him off the bag at first. Last night we saw it with the righty. He was also off the bag.
It's funny too. See Vargas there. He never looked at first, but he held maybe a little bit longer than normal. But he never actually looked over toward Reddick.
But there are times, though, the lefty, and I remember Kenny Holtzman was like that, where every time he delivered to the plate, it looked like he's throwing the first, and he always had the runners going back. Vargas, similar.
So now it's 3-0. Donaldson waiting in the on-deck circle. A's trailing 2-0. Mike Trout with a home run in the first inning. Base Steelers 10 for 14 against Vargas. And that one right there for a strike. 3-1. Coco had a good swing there, fouls it right up over the backstop. So full count. See what the A's do with Reddick at first base. He has a little chat with Ty Waller. Reddick hits, good lead. And he's not going in. Coco hits with a left heel. Going back is Shuck. He's near the wall, and that baby's gone, and we're tied 2-2.
10-pitch walk last night in the 9th inning, and today second at bat, number 20 for Coco Crisp. Wow, that's impressive for your leadoff hitter. 20 home runs. And I'd say, just like you said, he is hot in all facets of the game, and that's a great at bat again. Started 3-0, 3-2, and like as a changeup, it threw him on 3-2, and Coco was all over it.
And now it's 2-0 to Donaldson.
It's a tight strike zone today. Very tight for both sides.
And that one called a strike. Didn't have to be. 2-1. Donaldson hit by a pitch in the first inning, and it caused Jerry Meals, the home plate umpire, to warn both dugouts.
You know, when that happens, you still try to figure out what's the purpose. Well, was it something that happened? I can't remember anything that's happened. So he wins the game last night. That shouldn't have been a problem. No. I just think it was a pitch that got away, that just too many overreaction to the result.
So full count now to Donaldson.
Again, the A's hitters getting in good counts, and Vargas, though, because he is not overpowering with his fastball at about 88, tops out. He will use a variation of pitches similar to what A.J. Griffin will use, although A.J.'s fastball is 3 or 4 miles per hour faster.
Drive to right center, but in the ballpark. Calhoun is over there.
Coco with a 3-2 count, pulled the string with a 90-mile-an-hour, 80-mile-an-hour changeup, and Coco no stride, absolutely no stride with his left foot. And this is day baseball. Went up on the front foot and then just unloaded with the upper body. 6th time this year he's hit a home run from the right side against the lefty, and that was a big one. A 2-run shot on the stairs. Almost got it to our guy with the umbrella.
'70 home runs since the All-Star break for the A's, most in the majors. It's their first in this series. Wow. There's your tight strike zone. 1-1 the count to Lowry.
Well, with a right-handed batter, and where Jerry Meals, if it's an outside pitch, he really has a huge angle. See where he's set up? He's exposed himself to anything that's in the inside part of the plate. And I think their umpires last night, Gary Darling, was more directly behind the catcher, which allowed him to be able to see both sides. But
so 1-2 now to Lowry, who struck out in the first inning. Vargas tried to catch that inside corner, couldn't do it. Right up the middle, and that's a base hit. Well, Lowry, a 2-out single, third hit in the inning for the A's.
I think hitters in general will think about a pitcher and the pitches he throws and try not to jump out at pitches. This is an off-speed pitch. Watch Lowry just stay back on the slow curveball. And you can take your stride, but as long as the bat doesn't follow the stride, you can keep the bat back and be able to do what Jed Lowry does, and that is hit a ball up the middle. Hit it solidly, no chance for Ibar to get to it. Sometimes the slower breaking balls can fool hitters, and we've seen it, but a couple of strikes they're forced to swing a little bit more often. In the case of Lowry, as hot as he has been, he's had a great year.
So here's Cespedes, who struck out in the first. High pop foul.
Okay, if you remember a game, I think it was 158. Yeah, 158 against Seattle last year on a Saturday afternoon. Jason Vargas had, I think, about a 4-1 lead. 7 innings, 101 pitches, handshakes all around. That was it. The A's came back and won with a Brandon Moss walk-off, 7-4.
Drill to center. Trout back. That baby's gone. 4-2 A's.
Coco hits one. He got a little dance with Cespedes, and they get to return the favor after an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Cespedes got to extend the arms and straightaway center. Trout went back, but he has made some remarkable plays in the outfield, but he could not catch this one. What a great swing by Cespedes. That's home run derby type swing. A line drive straightaway center. Trout just ran out of room over his head.
Now batting, number 36.
Just like that, a 2-run home run by Trout, but the A's match it with 2 of their own in this third inning.
First pitch to Derek Norris. He is outside. So Cespedes hits his 24th home run of the year. Remember last year, his first season in the big leagues, he had 23 home runs. There've been 76 RBIs.
There've been a lot of adjustments made, probably more by the pitchers against him than Cespedes has made on his own, and that shows how remarkable he has been in his second season. Because the pitchers were learning him last year, had a very good year. This year, they know him a lot better, but Cespedes is the mentality: see ball, hit ball. You can have all the advanced scouting reports you want, but sometimes the approach that Cespedes has is the best. Chile does a good job with all the hitters. With Cespedes, he speaks Spanish, so he can communicate with him to help him.
2-2 now to Norris. Norris struck out looking in the second inning. Missed again. Now it's 3-2. Pitch of the inning coming up for Jason Vargas, and the A's have teed off a couple of home runs, Crisp and Cespedes. And the pitch is outside with a fastball, and it's a walk.
But that at bat, he struck him out with a fastball inside first at bat, called strike 3, and this time stayed away from him. What's not the misconception about Coco Crisp as a switch hitter? Granted, he has only hit 6 home runs from the right side, but he is a very good hitter from both sides. And what he is able to do when they look at the splits, maybe his numbers aren't as good, but he's as dangerous from the right side against lefties as he is from the left side.
Chris Young had a base hit in the 2nd inning. He was thrown out trying to stretch the single into a double. There's the breakdown.
And that's why they keep throwing the lefties against him, especially late in the game coming out of the bullpen.
Vargas all out of whack here in the 3rd inning. Grounded toward the shortstop Ibar, and the out is recorded at 2nd base. But the A's do big damage. Coco Crisp with a 2-run homer, his 20th of the year. And then 3 batters later, Cespedes with a 2-run homer, his 24th of the year. 4th inning coming up. It's the A's 4 and the Angels 2. Sportsnet Central. It's brought to you by Hyundai, and it's tonight at 10:30 on our sister station, Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. All the highlights from our game here at the Coliseum. The Colts and the 49ers and the Stanford ties in that game in America's Cup. Highlights. David Feldman, Ahmed Fareed will host Sportsnet Central. So Crisp and Cespedes homer, and the A's now have a 4-2 lead in the top of the 4th inning.
A.J. Griffin with the shutdown. He gave up a 2-run home run to Trout. He's retired the next 8 batters. And there's the shutdown inning for A.J. Griffin.
And he's going to get Trout and a pop up to Barton. Always a big out when you get Trout, and that's out number 1.
Or even bigger when he's leading off an inning instead of having somebody on base. But leading off an inning, a walk can result in a double with his stolen base ability. But A.J. Griffin not only getting the outs, but getting them quickly.
First pitch to Hamilton is a fastball right there for strikes.
Pep, I think we will look back at this year, and no matter what happens, may even look at last night's at bat by Josh Hamilton. against Jerry Blevins with the bases loaded. After swinging at a first pitch curveball, took 3 sliders off the plate and took a fastball right down the middle. That probably is the biggest shock I've ever seen. When a hitter knows pitcher has to throw a strike. He took a fastball. Blevins threw it right down the middle. He took it, and then Blevins threw him one of his best curveballs of the season to strike him out.
If you're Josh Hamilton and the game is on the line and the bases were loaded and it's 3-1, you cannot take a fastball for a strike.
That's the curveball that struck him out. This place erupted. 18,000 plus. And, you know, after the took the 3-1 fastball, I don't know if he thought he's going to get another one, but that was one of the better curveballs he's thrown. And as we had talked about, and Jerry has the slider, but the curveball is the one that he starts more at the left-handed hitter. And that's career versus Blevins. And yeah, he's had 11 at bats and 7 strikeouts. So Jerry knew about it. He knew the numbers. He knew he's going to be facing it. And there's the changeup.
And Hamilton waves at it, and that's the 2nd strikeout for Griffin.
AJ has such a great changeup, and you'll see a lot of hitters, not just Hamilton, who will flail at a changeup that comes out of the hand looking so much like a fastball.
Ray, I've said it before, and we've talked about it. I just cannot put my finger on Hamilton's at bats.
Yeah,
they are some of the strangest at bats of any hitter that we watch.
But you know, it's a similar approach. It's as if when he gets on a roll, he's hitting all the pitches he's missing.
Yeah.
And he had seasons like that with the Rangers. But when he gets in the point, I mean, he has to know starting a season that he's going to see so many off-speed pitches more than anybody all season. But yet it's almost the mindset, I'm going to see a fastball every pitch, and he doesn't get it.
He swings at every pitch like it's a fastball.
Exactly.
He swings at every pitch like it's a fastball right down the middle.
Yeah. And that is a huge drop off after 43 and 128 last year for the Rangers. But remember, towards the end, he tailed off. And then coming into this season, his numbers way down, and he's picked it up recently. But that's it. It's just that he's seeing a lot of fastballs, especially last year at 148 games, 43 home runs. But I know when he was with the Rangers, he could get on a roll and he could carry the club for a month, 2 months, hitting everything that he was swinging at.
Yeah, that was the case last year in the first half of the season, where his numbers were sensational.
Yeah. But I think there's some even of his former teammates who are pitchers that say, I've never thrown him a fastball.
Why would you?
And whether it's a starter or reliever.
3-2 now to Trumbo, who struck out in the first inning. Payoff pitch, and he walked him. Second walk issued by AJ Griffin.
He yanked the changeup, tried to overthrow it instead of throwing it down the middle. The deception of the changeup in a fastball count, hitter's count, is one thing you look at, but he just tried to throw it a little bit too hard.
So Calhoun steps in. He bounced out to Barton in the second inning. Curve in there for a strike. 67 miles an hour. Calhoun trying to make a name for himself. Maybe slide into the plans of the Angels for 2014. You know, he's always put up big numbers in the minor leagues.
Well, I think managers have said when the teams lose key players to injuries and other players have a chance, they're on display and they get a chance to show what they can do.
That's a fair ball. Barton picks it up, steps on the backside, retired. Runner left, bottom of the 4th inning coming up. Cayaspo, Reddick, and Barton to hit. A's lead 4-2.
Prior to today's game, Angel, they call him Angel, hits his last name. William Angel, 90 years young, retiring after this season, the #1. And Angel was given the tunnel by the A's players, the tunnel that they give for home runs. But Angel, a longtime employee down with Steve Vucinich in the home clubhouse. And I said, Steve, what's Angel's last name? He said, Angel. Angel. But he's always just known as Angel. And William Angel, 90 years young, and a nice tribute to a gentleman. And he has been here for a long time. So he is finally retiring after this season. So a nice tribute by the team to give him his own tunnel in front of the dugout.
Well, it won't be the same walking around the A's clubhouse and not seeing Angel there. Ray, you've seen him there for many, many years.
Angel would, of course, he's so busy now. He said, I don't have time to go down. But Angel would always go down behind the on-deck circle of the home side. And he would stand behind the screen in the 9th inning. And, of course, the A's were winning a lot of games, and you could hear, yippee! Angel would yell out a yippee, and that you knew the A's had won. But I said, Angel, don't see you down there. He said, I'm too busy, too busy. 90 years young, and he is a hard worker, and he and Cliffy work side by side, so Cliffy's learned a lot from one William Angel. So, yes, he will be missed, but a lot of great years of service for the A's in the home side clubhouse.
Another foul ball by Alberto Cayaspo.
Victor Rojas on the TV side of the Angels came over and saw that tribute, and he said, that's amazing. That 90-year-old young man is walking faster, running faster than Mark Gubazov, my partner, who is much younger. But that doesn't say much about a former pitcher. There's Gooby with Victor Rojas. Mark Gubazov, a great right-handed pitcher. And here it is, and that's nice. I bet Angel never thought he would be given a tunnel, but you know, that's a lot of class by the A's. But of course, it's usually directed by #6, the manager, as we have seen in the celebrations, the anniversaries of the championships. And Bob Melvin has had the players out on the field, and I'm sure he was a big part of this today for Angel. So whatever, it was great to see it happen.
Cayaspo putting on a good battle here with Vargas.
Well, he did it last night too, Kipe, in the 9th inning when the A's had a 1-1 game against his former team. Shot a base hit to left field. And that was an at-bat started 0-2 on the 7th pitch, singled sharply to the left, and Jamal Weeks ran for him, ended up scoring the winning run, but it was Callaspo who got it started.
Slowly hit. Vargas has it. He throws, and they didn't get it. Callaspo beats it. So it'll be a hit for Callaspo.
Great play by Vargas. He did not lose his footing, and Callaspo from the right side. And Vargas, a very nice play, throwing from the foul line and just barely beating it was Callaspo as he got the slow curve. And boy, you see hitters smell a hit. They run hard all the time, but especially on that one, Vargas thought maybe he got him, but did not. Good battle. Took 9 pitches, but Callaspo won.
So here's Reddick, who had a base hit and scored a run in the 3rd. He scored on Coco Crisp home run, and he takes a strike. Interesting, Ray, watching where Grant Green is playing. He's playing a very shallow second base. When I say shallow, I guess I'm meaning close to home plate, I guess would be the best way to describe it. It is a double play situation,
but it looks like he is thinking that
it's halfway.
Yeah, it's halfway. It's almost like a runner's at third with a slow runner at third. But first at bat by Reddick, and that was last inning, which turned out to be very big because they played him to pull a lot more than this. But you're limiting your range when you play that shallow, that close. And he's not going to be on the outfield grass, similar to where Ibar is at shortstop. Close in, you take a few steps in from the outfield grass, anticipation of a ball hit for a double play.
Reddick reaches for it, pokes it to center field where Trout squares up, and he's got it for the first down.
Jamal Weeks, and of course coming up in September, this ball hit down the left field line by Stephen Vogt. Weeks actually went halfway to second and said, oops, I'm going to go back. I think I can tag. And he did. That was a great at bat, or at least running and pinch running by Jamal Weeks, because that opened up first, and then the intentional walk to Lowry. Great walk by Chris, but Jamal Weeks to go halfway to second, have the speed to get back to first, and then run 90 feet and beat the throw. That turned out to be a very big play for the Athletics in the 9th.
Here's Barton, who fouled out in the 3rd inning. Christ will hit next. And it's 2-0. 74 pitches for Vargas. Good chunk of those came in the 3rd inning. And now it's 3-0.
I would think Vargas has to be wondering where are all the pitches.
Yeah, he just asked Jerry Meals, was that inside? And Jerry Meals said, yes, it was.
There are times the pitches are thrown and go around the plate and are called strikes. And one to Barton looked like it was more of a strike, but evidently went around the plate.
So 3-1 with Callaspo, the runner, at first. And now full count. The Twins beat the White Sox 4-3 in Chicago. So the Twins salvaged the final game of that series against the Sox. And those Twins will be getting on a plane and flying to the Bay Area. 4-game series, the A's and the Twins this weekend. That's the only other day game being played today.
Thought you're going to say that's the only trip the Twins will make to the Athletics to play the A's at home. The A's were just back in the Twin Cities, but the final 4 home games of the regular season, the A's will host the Twins in their first and only trip.
Barton digs one out on the inside corner, and he drives it down the right field line, but it's foul. So we'll do 3-2 again. Hey, who is it? I think it's the Tigers that end the season playing interleague against the Marlins, right?
Yeah. And that's why actually Victor Martinez has been catching. He caught against the Mets in New York in anticipation of maybe in interleague games or possible postseason. If they get to the World Series, which the A's hope they would go through them and not make it.
Bill Barton has a good at-bat, and he's got a 1-out walk.
Coming to the game early tomorrow to catch 95.7 FM. The game broadcasting live from the all-new Budweiser Bowtie Bar. Watch A's broadcaster Guy Haberman start the game day off with insights and updates. And while you're there, order a customized A's jersey and get it the same day. So grab some buds and come grab some buds at the Budweiser Bowtie Bar at Section 129, August 13th. For our live audio, our radio remote with 95.7 the game.
So here's Coco Crisp. And a fastball is outside. So Vargas. And Vargas is one of those guys, for him to be real successful, he probably needs a good umpire.
Absolutely.
I mean, a good pitcher's umpire. And I don't know that Jerry Meals would necessarily be considered a pitcher's umpire today.
And Jason Vargas is the same type of pitcher that can't afford to throw middle of the plate.
Exactly.
He has to live on the corners. And if he doesn't get the strikes, then even with Coco throwing a 3-2 changeup that he hit for the home run. I think one of the great attributes about a pitcher, knowing the umpiring crew, who's behind the plate, who's going to be umpiring, what type of the umpire they are, strike zones. Change up last inning, lasted bad, and Coco Crisp got it. His 20th and 59th run batted in.
Three 3-0 the count. And now 3-1. Donaldson waiting in the on-deck circle. Coco popped it up. Grant Green backpedaling. And Green dropped it.
Infield fly rule called.
And they call the infield fly rule, so the runners are moving at their own risk. So Coco's going to be out, but the runners will be allowed to go to second and third.
Now Bob Millman's going out to ask, but usually an infielder going out under the ball, it's called an infield fly rule. Bob's trying to ask about it, and
well, he's saying, listen, my guy, or their second baseman, is 20 to 30 feet out into right field.
And he's also, he pointed up indicating this is a tough sky.
Yeah.
The sun is always tough here. And so Grant Green, you'll see him in the picture going out into the outfield, backpedaling. And that's at the point when they see the second baseman, the infielder, is underneath the ball. And they're calling the infield fly rule.
You know what, Ray? That should not be infield fly rule.
No, and it should not be his play. It should have been the right fielder.
Exactly.
Look how much he misses this ball.
So infield fly rule was called on a ball that, you're right, was really a right fielder's ball.
Yeah, and the fact that once he started to backpedal, he said it's his ball, but the farther he kept going, it wasn't his. And you know, the infielder, as we have said many, many times, goes out until they hear the outfielder call him off. And really, Calhoun should have done it. But it was called an infield fly rule. It means the hitter is automatically out. The runners can advance at their will if, well, they want to take the chance. But in this case, with the ball dropping, And there was great hustle by Calhoun to keep the ball from going too far away where Cayespo was not able to score.
Donaldson out there again, and it's going to be caught by Ibar. Side retired, so Donaldson slams his helmet down. Interesting call by Chris Conroy, the second base umpire. Good timing. Remember July 28th of this year? It was a day game, and it was about half a disaster for the Angels. They had multiple balls that they just, the sun killed them, and it helped the A's big time. A's won the game 10-6. They came back, and the sun was a big ally for the A's that day. That's our McDonald's true story.
And the sun was so bad on the Angels infielders and outfielders that day that there's some confrontations in the dugout from the Angels standpoint of who should have caught it, who didn't catch it, but it helped the A's. But this time it helped the A's a couple of runners advance in a scoring position, but they could not get the big hit.
So that play last inning, Ray, if the infield fly rule is not called, the A's would have had the bases loaded and one out.
Right. Exactly.
So that's a significant play.
And to be honest, as I said between innings, I don't know that I can ever recall where an infield fly rule has been called and a ball has been missed by an infield.
Yeah, that's true.
Because in backpedaling, it's usually caught, and you know the runners are kind of relaxed going back, knowing that they're not going to advance, and they could not have scored. Cayespo couldn't have scored from second because Calhoun reacted quickly enough to get to the ball. But just one of those things you've never seen before. So really today, Bob Melvin would be upset with two calls by the umpires. The warning in the first inning, and this one because the tough sun. So
Ionetta strikes out.
Now batting,
good curveball, and AJ threw it hard but softly. Threw it hard with the body and the motion, but it came out of his hand very slowly, but got the job done.
So here's Romine. Romine grounded out to short. Count now even 1-1. Just a touch low, I guess.
That's all we could do is guess. Well, that's down the middle. It's just a question, according to Jerry Mills, it was too low. But strike zone that is a little bit tight. Derek Norris again questioning, but doing it in a way in which he's not turning around to talk to the umpire.
Strike 3 call. Strikeout number 4 for Griffin.
But a good two-seamer starts inside and starting to swing was Romine, but it couldn't pull the trigger, and inside corner. Probably one of the best pitches that a pitcher can throw if he can get the kind of movement that we've seen on that pitch. But Bartolo Colon, one of the specialty pitches for him.
Griffin has retired 13 of the last 14 since the Trout home run. That's the only hit he's given up. So he is locked in and pitching with a 4-2 lead.
And there was a Trumbo walk for the only on the base runner. Yep. So the one hit, but a couple of walks, and this is the first game in his last 4 that he's given up more than one walk.
Way out in front is Green, and he lines one down toward the bullpen. Ball boy makes a nice play protecting the A's relievers, and then he gives it to a gentleman who's got a very small child. So that's a good move all around.
Great move.
Perfect. He handled it perfectly, right?
I'm just surprised the guys on the bench were ducking the way they were. You have to have confidence in the young man who was doing a great job and show a little bit more.
Curve is high, so the count now 3-2.
And it is a well-fortified bullpen. September the 18th, September call-ups, and a lot of pitchers in the bullpen.
Grant Green, it's a little pop-up to shallow right where Reddick is got it. 3 up, 3 down inning, bottom of the 5th coming up. It'll be Lowry, Cespedes, and Norris. 4-2 the A's lead. To you by AT&T. Josh Donaldson has 3 walk-off hits this season, second most in the majors. Which player leads in walk-off hits this year with 4? Tweet us if you think you know the answer. You can do that at CSN Athletics. So 4 walk-off hits by somebody this year. You know what? I think I know who it is.
Who?
I think it's the big first baseman in Atlanta.
Freeman?
Freddie Freeman. I want to say that I read that somewhere. Freddie Freeman.
But Giancarlo Stanton.
Yeah. shot, base hit center field for Lowry. He's 2 for 3.
What does Stanton's first name used to be?
Mike. From Mike Giancarlo.
He thought he'd get a bigger raise with that real name, but it's not working.
Well, he's going to get a raise.
Oh, yeah, it's just a matter of who's going to give it to him. Jed Lowry back in the swing. Another multi-hit game for the A's shortstop.
So here's Cespedes. 7 hits now for the Athletics, just 1 for the Angels. Cespedes a strikeout and the big booming home run to center field. There's the Rangers will play tonight. It'll be Holland for the Rangers, Archer for the Rays. 3rd game of that 4-game series.
An 0-1 pitch from Vargas outside part of the plate, and Cespedes straight away center field. And Mike Trout ran out of room, and a line drive by Cespedes. Cespedes has hit 4 home runs in the month of September, all against lefties. Holland, a couple of big ones against the Rangers. The bullpen gets loose for the Angels. And the pitch count, that was Rasmus. Pitch count's going to get Vargas before anything because he's at 90 now.
That one down the right field line, but it's going to drop right between the bullpen mound and the bullpen home plate. The Orioles and the Red Sox play tonight at Fenway Park. Chen for Baltimore and Peavy for Boston. It's the 2nd game of a 3-game series. Orioles got a big win last night. Chris Davis with another home run. Two pitch, and there's the Vargas changeup, and that was one of the better ones he's thrown this afternoon. He gets the strikeout.
Well, they threw it hard, but pulled the string, and that's a great changeup, especially so hard for a hitter to stay back. And looking at Cespedes with the pant legs pulled up high. He usually does that during batting practice, but not during a game. So changing it up a little bit today as the DH. Couple of strikeouts, but a big 2-run home run.
So Norris steps in. First pitch to Norris, missed outside. The Indians and the Royals will play again tonight in Kansas City. Salazar and Chen, the pitching matchup there. So that has become a very important series, and that's the rubber game of the series. Indians just a half game behind the Rangers for the 2nd wild card spot. The Royals 3.5 back. Got a lefty now. Rochers from last night joining Rasmus. Norris with a strikeout and a walk. Not close. Yankees will be in Toronto. Hughes and Happ. And the Yankees are in trouble. They have lost 4 in a row. They are 3.5 back in the wild card with 3 teams ahead of them.
And if there are a whole bunch of teams vying for a wild card spot, then it means that it's a tough road because of the number of teams that are in the mix.
Yeah, the number of teams ahead of you can be as important as the number of games back. So the Yankees in some trouble. Swing and a miss, and the count is 2-2. So what that wild card looks like, with Rangers and Rays owning the 2 spots right now. Orioles 2 back, Yankees 3.5, Royals 3.5. The Rangers will be in Kansas City this weekend for a 3-game series, so that's a huge series.
You know, even if there was just 1 wild card instead of the 2, it's still 6 teams.
Yeah, that's
trying
right.
for the 1, but now it's 6 for 2.
Change up, and Norris swings and misses. So back-to-back strikeouts for Vargas here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So he's trying to finish on a high note.
I think some pitchers pitch better the longer they're in the game. Maybe it takes a few more pitches to get to the point where they're pitching their best. We've seen A.J. Griffin in the past. Seems like Vargas today is improving the later he's in the game. He's retired 5 in a row, including the infield fly rule.
So 2 outs for Chris Young.
So David Feldman's the official score. Came over. I know you were talking to him between innings.
Yeah, David obviously knows the rules extremely well, and just asked him about, I guess, the criteria for a infield fly rule as far as the umpires go. And he said they kind of have to take everything into consideration, and that includes the sun or the wind, or, you know, I guess you could say the weather conditions.
That one is lined to left field. Shuck is back near the wall. He leaps, and he caught it and crashes into the wall.
Terrific play by J.B. Shuck in left field, and they have saved a run, and Shuck moving a little slowly as he comes in, but let's hope he's okay. Heck of a play. GoPro, the world's most versatile camera. GoPro, be a hero. Beautiful look at Mount Diablo way off in the distance. It's nice to know things have settled down a little bit.
That's very nice, because it took a while to get settled down.
Yeah. 4-2, the A's lead. It's the 6th inning. Angels will have the top of their order. Griffin is rolling along. He has not a lot of hits since the first, and that was the only hit he's allowed, and it was a Trout home run. Shuck, Ibar, and Trout. Barton has it. He's going to hustle to the bag, and he just got there ahead of Shuck. Avoided what would have been a nasty collision, and that's out number 1.
Well, A.J. is there. He's there to cover, and Derek Barton twice today. This one a little bit more dicey because running down the line, shucking. You know, you don't want to run through the bag because it is going to be a collision. So he had to get to the bag, stomp it, and then stop. Try to and avoid the tag. That's how close it was. But A.J. Griffin is a good athlete, and he is always quick to cover first on a ground ball hit to the right side. Let him take it.
Ibar has hit a fly ball to center field. He's hit a fly ball to right field. Good fastball right in the inside corner. Ibar swings and misses. Curve, got him swinging.
Well, it's got to be so frustrating for a hitter to see the big slow curve coming. You sit back and you wait and say, could I ever be a slow pitch softball hitter? Because this is essentially what you're saying.
Number 27.
Wait,
Mike
can't
Trout.
wait long enough. And even with 2 strikes, Ibar, contact hitter, just committed to swing, could not wait. You ever play slow pitch softball?
Yeah, like twice, and it was a full disaster.
So you swung like that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's me too. They tell you to wait. You can't wait long enough. And I guess that's why the guys would drop the bats, do all kinds of funny things, take a nap, and then finally swing. There are some very good players, but A.J. throws his curve so slowly that it's what it seems like.
So better off speed pitches this month. And with Griffin, that generally means that big curveball. 1-1 to Trout, a homer and a pop out. Now, A.J. Griffin has a chance, Ray, to get to 200 innings. Right now, with his 5 today, he has 194. So he should get there. And that will be a nice accomplishment for Griffin.
I think right now he's scheduled to pitch the final game of the regular season.
Okay.
So he would pitch today, which is Wednesday. And then the off day next Thursday. So he will pitch again Monday, Tuesday.
So he would have 2 more starts after today.
2 more. So he'll definitely get to it and not have a problem pitching that many innings.
Well, he threw 184 last year combined in the minor leagues and the big leagues. So he's right where his next step should be. He'll be a little bit over 200 innings. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out with a fastball. 2 strikeouts for Griffin. He's retired 7 in a row, and it is the bottom of the 6th from the Coliseum. A's leading 4-2. Walk-off hits this season, tied for the second most in the majors. Which player has 4? It's Paul Goldschmidt from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Well, what a terrific player he is. Goldschmidt, 33 home runs, 116 RBIs. He leads the National League in RBIs, tied for the league lead in home runs. He's a stud. Paul Goldschmidt.
He's good. He's definitely great.
Bottom of the 6th inning, the A's with a 4-2 lead.
You know, it's amazing with Josh Donaldson. This is just really his first full year of playing every day. Just think how great he's going to get. Every day, every year, getting better and better. Wants to play. Will play through injuries. Can play third base, a position that if Scott Sizemore has been healthy, he might not even be in the big leagues. Might still be in AAA, but Scott Sizemore, unfortunately, back-to-back years with a knee injury. MLB.com at bat is celebrating 5 years as your #1 mobile app for live baseball. Available for iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. At Bat delivers A's baseball with live audio, pitch tracking, stats, highlights, and more. Text at bat to 31826 or visit OaklandAthletics.com for details.
One out here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one hit hard. Green, a nice play. Throws to first, and Grant Green takes a hit away from Reddick. Buddy Bosher. Bosher is throwing. And for the A's, it's Dan Otero. So Vargas sitting at 102 pitches. First pitch strike to Barton, who is fouled out and walked. Good swing there by Derek. But he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Big curveball. Vargas has retired 5 in a row, so he's trying to finish strong. Fastball a bit outside to even the count at 2-2. Line foul. Heads up down there. We know it's coming. Raleigh, Ricky, and Epp.
Boy, some big heads. Look how tall they are. They're getting ready. See Ricky dancing around like he's ready to start running. And they're going to open the gates and they're off.
It's kind of funny seeing their heads just a little bit above the out of town or the home run fence out in left.
But it's kind of what Nate Fryman looks in the A's dugout when he's standing up, and his hit is higher than the overhang in the A's dugout. Then he puts his arms up to extend and be celebratory, and here they come.
All right,
they're getting ready.
Trout's going to take care of it. Door's going to open, and the big heads are coming out, folks. There they are. We'll see who wins when we come back. 4-2 A's lead.
Here they come.
Time for the Sox Hall of Fame race. Featuring
Cache Creek's Challenger Slot Tournaments. Free entry daily from 2 p.m. till 10 p.m. Visit cachecreek.com for details. Oh, who won today? Eck won today. So Ricky finishing in second. Yesterday, or make it last night, Ray, Ricky Henderson, of course, he's the all-time stolen base leader, actually finished third. So
that's fixed.
If you're the guy who is running in the Ricky costume, how does that happen?
It's fixed.
Thank you. Nice play by Barton, and that's out number one. So Hamilton hits it hard, and he has a hit taken away from him by Derek Barton.
And Dan Otero in the game as a ground ball pitcher. This time he gets some great support from one of his infielders on what could have been a base hit.
Number 44.
So when it's time for a change, I think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and smog expert. So Otero comes in here in the 7th inning. So Griffin was very strong. Just the one hit allowed for A.J. Griffin.
So at home in Arizona, Tiffany and Kinsley Lynn Otero, the new baby of Tiffany and Dan Otero, that was born on Monday morning, the 16th, early in the morning.
Trumbo grounds it to short, and that's out number 2. 2 runs on just 1 hit. He had 6 strikeouts. He threw 90 pitches. And it was interesting, Ray. He gave up the home run to Trout. He then retired 10 in a row, walked a hitter, and then turned around and retired 7 in a row. So he retired 17 out of the last 18 hitters he faced.
And the last 4 starts before today, the most he has thrown a little over 100 pitches. So it looked like with 90 pitches, the total, they did not want him to go out for the 7th inning and take a chance of getting a higher pitch count. Start the inning fresh with Dan Otero. Otero has thrown now 4 pitches, 2 outs, and a strike on Calhoun. You know, Kite, with the Oteros and their first child, I asked Dan because he didn't go to Minnesota, ended up in Minnesota, went to Texas, and left out of Texas. He said last Sunday, this past Sunday, when he was pitching in the Tommy Malone start, he pitched the 6th inning. His wife had started to have contractions, yet she did not call him and let him know until after he came out of the game and Ryan Cook came out of the game. And then she said, oh, by the way, it's time. And panic set in for Dan Otero. But he made it in time and got back last night. Proud father of their first child. So congratulations to the Oteros. But to go from Oakland to Minnesota to Texas and not knowing when he's going to get the call, and he finally got it, and mother and daughter healthy, and Dan Otero's back pitching where he wants to be.
2-2 pitch, just a touch outside, but not by much. Full count to Cole Calhoun. Swing and a miss. Lots of movement on that pitch. Calhoun swings and misses, and it's another 3 up, 3 down inning. 7th inning stretch coming up. 4-2 Athletics.
That's this Friday after the A's take on the Minnesota Twins at 7:05 p.m. Be on the lookout for Star Wars characters roaming the ballpark throughout the game. Get enjoying the Star Wars theme show from the outfield grass. On-field capacity is limited. For tickets, visit OaklandAthletics.com/Star Wars.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th inning for the Athletics.
Beautiful day at the ballpark. The A's trying to win the series. They lead 4-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll get set to host the Minnesota Twins this weekend. The A's right now with a magic number of 6 to win the division. The Rangers will play tonight. Coco Crisp to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. There is one team in Major League Baseball that could wrap up a division tonight. We'll tell you who that is in a minute. The new pitcher is Corey Rasmus. When it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. Rasmus pitched on Monday night. And Coco rolls one to the right side and right to Grant Green. And that's out number 1.
So that team is
the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a magic number of 2, and they're playing the second place team, the Diamondbacks. So if the Dodgers win tonight, they will be
third baseman, number 20, Josh.
First team to win a division. And well, the Dodgers having a very fine season after a slow start, so they're going to get in. The Red Sox have a magic number of 3.
And what did the Braves do in the nightcap of their day-night doubleheader yesterday?
They lost.
They lost.
Yeah.
So it's still at 4.
It's still 4. That's right. And the Braves are playing the team that's in second place, Washington. So the Braves with a magic number of 4. The Red Sox with the magic number of 3. So Boston's very close. Tigers a magic number of 6. And the A's a magic number of 6. And of course, the National League Central is still really too tight to even throw a magic number out there. With Cardinals leading the Pirates by 1, the Reds by 2.5. Donaldson had a big rip, 2-1. So Vargas goes 6 innings today, 7 hits, 4 runs. He gave up 2 two-run homers, and that's the difference in the game. He did finish by retiring the final 6 hitters he faced. Outside corner strike, 2-2 to Donaldson. Curve tapped at the plate. A's still lead the Tigers by 1 game in that push for the best records in the American League. Both those teams trailing Boston. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there from Corey Rasmus. So Donaldson strikes out. He's 0 for 3.
I don't know if it's intentional or not, but another fastball up in his zone that Donaldson swung through. Didn't miss one last night, though.
Now batting shortstop,
There's your best
number 8,
records. Red Sox with a 2.5 game lead over the A's, 3.5 over the Tigers. Keep an eye on the A's Tigers, though, because if those two teams played in the division series, if you have a better record, you would host games 1, 2, and 5. But all that to be sorted out.
Maybe even on September the 29th, final game of the season.
Not out of the question. A week and a half left in the season.
In the past, you always hear about teams that clinch early and have enough time to rest guys and set up the rotation, but still have to worry and be concerned about having a good record.
And Corey Rasmus has a pretty good inning. 3 up, 3 down, and we're headed to the 8th. Still 4-2, the A's lead.
Fest is on this Saturday, September the 21st. Specialty beers will be available to fans 21 and over throughout the Coliseum. 10,000 fans will receive an Oktoberfest sign courtesy of Sods. German-themed entertainment will take place throughout the game. You can visit oaklandathletics.com/Oktoberfest for information. Saturday, 1 o'clock, 1:05, first pitch.
Iannetta, Romine, Green against Otero. Jam shot right up over the Angels dugout. Fan makes a nice play. Eck is in the building today. So Eck sitting right up behind the Angels dugout. He made the play.
Just ran a race and put on his jersey and got in the stands.
Big day for Eck.
Help to get rid of the head.
That's a broken bat, folks. You could hear it. And that's a ground out 6-3. So Otero with that kind of a power sinker, and you could hear the bat crack.
And a great pitch to Calhoun to lead in last inning with a strikeout, and another good sinker in this inning to start. Ground ball. So 3 ground ball outs and a strikeout. Well, speaking of Eck, a great former player, Hall of Famer, Dave Stewart, in town today to present the Dave Stewart Community Service Award to Sean Doolittle. And after last night, Doolittle accepted the award for the nominee in the Roberto Clemente Award. And last night also Bobby Crosby, 2004 American League Rookie of the Year, was in town. He had a chance to visit some of the players who were still remaining from the teams that he played on here with the A's. Well, a great award and very deserving for Sean Doolittle and Dave Stewart. Always nice to come back into town to present the award in his name. Stu was so great in the community, especially the 1989, the devastating earthquake after Game 2 of the World Series, and what he did in the community. Of course, Oakland born.
So it's one of those awards that really within the organization it means a great deal.
Absolutely. So a pinch hitter for Sean Green. He's going to come up. As quickly loosening up in the bullpen is Sean Doolittle. I meant Grant Green if I said Sean. He's a great left-handed hitter. He hit 4 home runs in a game.
It's a good guy to have off the bench.
Right. I'm glad it's not Sean Green. Thank you, Delaire.
So Conger is the hitter. Conger is a switch hitter, and he's got good power. So Otero will face Conger with Romine at first.
Well, and Sean Doolittle hurriedly getting loose. Shuck is in the on-deck circle. Then the switch hitting Ibar. And then in the middle of the order with Trout, Hamilton, and Trumbo. Just saw Sean Green doing something. He's down in Los Angeles. Of course, played for the Dodgers, and he was making a presentation to someone. Great hitter with the Blue Jays and signed with the Dodgers.
Conger takes a bit outside. So Conger pinch hitting for Green here in the top of the 8th inning. Kind of one of those games, Ray, where just the feel of the game, you feel like the A's are winning by a lot more than just the 2 runs.
Right.
It's still a tight game.
Well, there's not been a lot of offense. 3 2-run home runs. Fortunately, A's have 2 of the 3. Kurt Young, Bob Melvin, side by side.
Good swing by Conger. So on 2-0, he got what he liked and had a rip at it. 2-1.
Well, we have seen Conger will not get cheated regardless of the count. And being a switch hitting catcher is always good. Angels are carrying 3 catchers now. Hester we saw come in the game on Monday night.
Swing and a miss on a high fastball.
Well, he elevated and Conger with a very, very hard swing.
So you don't think he's going to drop down a little two-strike approach here, Mr. Cook?
Swing hard on a two-seamer for a ground ball double play. Not up there, though.
So Otero's ready. Needs good sinker right here. Runner goes, and the pitch is popped up. Shallow center. Coco coming in. And Coco waits. He's got it, and that's out number 2. So Conger, the pinch hitter, is retired. And here comes J.B. Shuck.
Good location on an aggressive swing again on the 3-2. The hitter takes the outside pitch and tries to pull it. The result is exactly what happened. So Doolittle's ready, but it's going to be Otero. Otero staying in the game.
There's a strike. Shuck has walked and scored. He scored on Trout's home run in the first. Fly ball to right and a ground out to first. Timeout was called, and Shuck was given timeout. It was very late.
It's a pretty good pitch by Otero too, and it was a strike. That if a pitcher holds a long time, then a hitter will ask for time. Sometimes he will not step out of the batter's box until he hears the home plate umpire.
Hit to left field, right at Chris Young. He's got it, side retired. So a hit and a runner left for the Angels. Bottom of the 8th is coming up. Angels trailing the A's 4-2. Here's our game summary. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Home runs the story today. That was Trout in the first inning, made it 2-0. Coco comes back in the third, ties it at 2. 3 batters later, Cespedes gives the A's a lead with a 2-run homer. So 3 home runs in the game. 2 of them by the Athletics. A.J. Griffin, terrific. 6 innings, gives up just 1 hit. That was the Trout home run. 6 strikeouts for Griffin. He's got a shot at his 15th win of the year. Vargas goes 6 innings and just 2 hits for the Angels. 2-2-0 for the A's. 4-7-0. Bottom of the 8th inning. Grant Balfour starts to warm up down in the A's bullpen, and Cespedes takes the first pitch. That's a bit inside. Tommy Field is the new second baseman for Grant Green, who was pinch hit for. That one's ripped toward left center, and that's going to get down for a hit. Cespedes with a base hit. He's 2 for 4.
There's your end of the bat. Sounded like it, and the result was just a ball that would not make it to the gap simply because it was hit off the end of the bat. Cespedes' second hit, the biggest one, was a straightaway center. Cut fastball and able to hit it enough off the end of the bat to drive into the left center.
So Norris steps up. There's Balfour. He'll be ready to go in the top of the ninth. Norris has walked twice, or has walked once, struck out twice.
Such a violent step off and look to first that Derek Norris squared around the bunt. So he's either deking him or want to make sure he's able to square around. Deking him.
It was a deep.
Good one.
Why not, right?
You can do it. Yeah, absolutely. At that point. He would draw an infielder in, which might at third still stay in the same position.
Norris lines one toward left. Shuck on the move. Shuck dives, and he caught it. That play was even better than the one Shuck made a couple innings ago.
Well, he has made a few this season, and we've seen him on the highlight reels. We're seeing him firsthand today because he robbed Chris Young. That was his last at bat for Chris Young, and again, it works out perfectly for him, being a left-handed left fielder. With the glove in his right hand, able to reach out. If he had to reach across his body with the glove on his left hand as a right-handed fielder, might have been different. It helped him go into the left center to throw out Chris Young. Says Chris comes up again. He might want to avoid Shuck in left field. He's gotten him a couple of times today.
So the young man putting on a show today out in left field. Chris Young 1 for 3. And it's quickly 0-2. Corey Rasmus jumps out ahead. Jesse Chavez joins Grant Balfour out in the bullpen. These were to add on a bunch of runs. Jesse Chavez would be ready.
Last year in the last week of the season, especially the last day, big league, Grant Balfour told whoever was standing and throwing, says, "What are you doing? Sit down. I'm going in." A little bit different now. A few games remaining, and do not have to pitch Doolittle, Cook, and Balfour every game, which they did seem down the stretch the last 4 or 5 games. Save the bullets if you can.
Fastball, and Chris Young swings and misses, and that's out number 2.
Even if you aren't an A's season ticket holder, you can still get 2013 postseason rights. Just place a deposit on 2014 A's ticket plan and secure your place in line for the 2013 playoff tickets. For more information, call 510-638-GO-A's or go to oaklandathletics.com/deposit. 4 world championships, 3 in a row in the 70s, 1989, World Series in 88, 89, and 90, but lost 2 of 3.
Driven high to right center. Trout shading his eyes. He's got it side retired. 9th inning coming up. A's 3 outs away from a series win. Balfour's coming in. 4-2 Athletics.
Time now for the AT&T U-verse Rewind. A.J. Griffin, a walk, a 2-run home run in the first inning, but after that, it was all A.J. Griffin. The Angels scored 2 in the first, but A.J. ended up pitching 6 innings with just 1 hit given up. That was the Trout home run in the first, but outstanding curveball there. Fastball to Trout to finish him off. That was the last batter he faced. After 90 pitches for A.J. Griffin, 6 innings, a couple of runs, 2 walks, 1 walk scored, and just 2 earned runs on the home run. Retired 17 of the last 18 he faced. In between that, a walk to Mike Trout.
So Balfour to the mound. Grant Balfour looking for save number 39 as he faces Ibar, Trout, and Hamilton. First pitch is a sharp breaking ball that's just a little bit low. 1-3 with a 2.45 ERA for Balfour. That one bounced over the head of Donaldson down the left field line. So Ibar opens up the top of the 9th inning with a bounce single. Donaldson playing about even with the bag, and it just bounced right over his head.
Now respecting the bunt and a high fastball after the first pitch breaking ball miss. I mean, that's all you can do. You have to at least think about a possible bunt. You don't want to play deep and allow him to do that. So this is a save worthy of a real save if you can get through it. And Sogard defensively goes in second, because this is the heart of the batting order. And Ibar just did what he wants to do, and that sets the table.
So here's Trout. Homer, pop out, strikeout, and he's never had a hit against Balfour, and the first pitch is low. Trout's 2-run homer in the first inning, his 26th of the year. He now has 92 RBIs. The save leader in the American League is Jim Johnson from the Orioles. He has 46. Holland from the Royals has 43, as does Rivera. And then Nathan with 39, and Addison Reed and Grant Balfour with 38. See the middle infielders giving the signal of who's going to cover second base. There's your leaders. Jim Johnson has 46, and I believe he's blown 9.
Yeah, he's blown a lot. And a big difference for the Orioles because of that, especially against the Diamondbacks. What, 3 consecutive?
That's right. Trout had a good rip, hits it high and foul, and now the count is even at 2-2 with Hamilton on deck, Trumbo to follow. So lots of power coming up for Balfour to face.
Well, let's see the matchups. Of course, Balfour typically and usually has the 9th inning regardless of who is in the game or who he's going to face. But Dan Otero did a tremendous job, just 1 hit in 2 innings leading up to this 9th, keeping it at 2 runs.
To right field, Reddick back. He's got room, and he makes the catch. So that's the first out here in the 9th inning. And it's a huge out.
And what a throw by Josh Reddick. Had Ibar even thought about tagging, which he faked. And Ibar talking to Barton said, that's a pretty smart move, wasn't it? First of all, fastball away, and Trout, you just can never assume it's an easy out. But watch this laser. Right to second base. As Lowry took it, 1 hop, perfectly thrown, but Ibar, I'm not going anywhere. It's okay. He knows his run really doesn't mean anything. And to get Trout out, especially on a long fly ball, that's a big first out.
So up steps Hamilton. Hamilton swings and misses at a fastball, 93 miles an hour. That one is driven to right. Reddick is back, and this game is tied. Hamilton, a 2-run homer here in the top of the ninth.
He challenged him once, he swung and missed. He challenged him again, he hits a 2-run home run. Fastball, fastball. And that's the problem if you're facing Josh Hamilton and you're not going to throw him an off-speed pitch. This is 91, belt high, a high towering fly ball that, with his power, it's a big one. So you let him time the first fastball that he swung and missed. So the Rangers realize at this point in St. Petersburg that their former teammate has tied the game here.
So home run number 21 for Hamilton. RBIs 70 and 71. So Griffin will not get his 15th win, and Balfour will not get his 39th save. Picks this one up, guns it to first. Trumbo is retired. So 2 outs here in the 9th inning.
That's a good out by Balfour, because as frustrated he probably is, he could have airmailed Terry Barton, but got the out.
Number 56, Cole Calhoun.
So here's Calhoun, who has grounded out twice and struck out. First pitch is a curve that drops in for a strike. He's had a walk-off win last night. If they're going to win today, they have to do it in walk-off style again. Home runs, the story today.
Yep, 4 2-run home runs. Yep. Well, Ibar hitting the high chopper really setting the table for the power in the middle of the order. That was his responsibility. Did a good job of doing it. So once he got on base, then that meant there were 3 opportunities unless it was a double play ground ball. But Balfour is more of a fly ball pitcher, as indicated by Trout's ball to right field, and even the longer fly ball by Hamilton.
Balfour maybe overthrew that one a little bit. Now it's 3-1. So Hamilton, the big hit here in the 9th inning. And that one right around the knees for a strike. Full count.
I challenged him also, and surprised that Calhoun didn't pull the trigger.
Three-two pitch is hit to right field shallow. Reddick in. He's got it. Side retired. Hamilton with a 2-run homer on Balfour. So this game is tied as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning.
is brought to you by Xfinity, home of the most live sports, and by Toyota. Do the math and save at your local Toyota dealer.
So the Angels tied in the top of the 9th inning. These will try to win it in the bottom of the 9th. So when it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. The Angels bring in their 3rd pitcher of the afternoon.
Well, with 2 lefties at the bottom of the order, then Coco Crisp, the switch hitter, turning over the top.
Right fielder.
It is the left-hander Boshers who are trying to get Reddick and Barton, and the 2 lefties.
So here's Buddy Boshers, the new pitcher. Saw him the other night.
A strikeout last night.
That's right, or last night, that's right. 19th appearance. He faces Reddick, Barton, and Crisp. And the first pitch to Reddick is a strike.
Dan Otero, 2 very good innings for the Athletics, and Rasmus the same for the Angels.
A soft line drive into the glove of Tommy Field, and that's out number 1.
But I wish, as you had thought, this game seemed like there was a bigger score than just a 2-run lead. It was not, and it's not.
Now batting, first baseman, number 10.
Came in last night, struck out Brandon Moss for the 1 batter that he faced. So facing Reddick and now Barton, back-to-back lefties, with Coco will bat right-handed, assuming he does face this lefty.
First pitch to Barton is low. Barton is 0 for 2 with a walk. Jesse Chavez is throwing in the bullpen. Barton pops it up foul territory. Romine, he's got it, and that's out number 2. Boshers gets the first 2 left-handed hitters, and now Coco Crisp is going to step up.
Now batting, center fielder, number 4, Coco.
Coco's home run in the 3rd inning was batting right-handed. It was against Vargas. For Coco, it was his 6th home run batting right-handed, 14 batting left-handed. So he now has 20 home runs and 59 RBIs.
And you think the first pitch location, fastball away, would be primarily what he would be trying to continue to throw on the outside part of the plate.
That one off speed in for a strike. This was in the 3rd inning.
And it got it in the air, and on a sunny afternoon, the ball carries considerably better. Not that Coco needed much help on that one.
Close pitch, now 3-1.
Well, no low strikes today. That was another one that looked like it was in the lower part of the strike zone. Seemed to be down the middle of the plate, but Joey Mills has not been a very pitcher-friendly umpire.
Coco hits one to right field. Calhoun is under it. Side retired. So Buddy Boshers has a 3-up, 3-down inning, and we're going to extra innings, folks. It's a 4-4 game. Live at 6:30, and then the ball game at 7:05. And you're also going to get complete A's coverage every night on Sportsnet Central and CSNCalifornia.com. The home of A's baseball is Comcast Sportsnet. Kevin Correa and Dan Straley is your pitching matchup. Twins and the A's played in Minneapolis last week. A's took 2 out of 3.
Correa is supposed to start the Thursday game, the series finale, but they put Scott Diamond in instead. Straley was supposed to pitch today, but because of Jared Parker's illness on Sunday, they backed up everybody. And so Straley gets tomorrow. Chavez gets the 10th inning here in this series finale.
Faces Iannetta, and the first pitch down and away. When it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. 1-1 now to Chris Iannetta. Romine to follow, and then Tommy Field. Big curve, swing and a miss, 1-2.
Well, we've seen some good curveballs from the pitchers, and that just floated in. You can throw it harder. That one more of a controlled curveball for a strike and a swing and a miss.
Just a bit low. So full count to Iannetta, who, as Ray has mentioned, has a very good eye. He will take a walk. This one's popped up toward right field near the line. Reddick makes the catch in fair territory, and that's out number 1.
I think because of the 65 walks for Iannetta, he probably gets more pitches to hit, especially 3-2, instead of taking the chance of walking him.
Number 7.
Angels 6 and 8 in extra
Romine.
inning games. A's are 7 and 5.
He leads off the bottom of the 10th. Donaldson does. You get his 4th walk-off by himself.
Two 2-0 now to Andrew Romine, who is 1 for 3 today. Chases that pitch that was a little up. Attendance today 20,260. Good pitch there, and it's 2-2. Night game tomorrow, night game on Friday, and then day game Saturday and Sunday. Romine one around on a pitch that was about a foot inside, and that's a strikeout.
No, hard cut fastball inside, and the commitment by the hitter. He didn't want to swing, started and went too far. And if Adrian Beltre was watching, he would appeal to the third base umpire himself, because it's Jerry Meals who makes the call. He held it too long.
So here's Tommy Field, his first at bat. Frieri on the right, Gutierrez on the left. Tommy Field to center. Coke goes there, and Jesse Chavez has a 3-up, 3-down top of the 10th inning. So Donaldson, Lowry, and Cespedes to hit for the A's in the bottom of the 10th.
No question, a line drive, scored Weeks, and that was in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Gotta love the pie.
So we'll see what Donaldson can do here in the bottom of the 10th inning. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon.
Hitting off the bottom of the 10th inning
He
for
was
the
hit by a
Athletics,
pitch in his very first at bat.
Number 20, Josh Donaldson.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. JC, he wants to be called Juan Gutierrez, comes in. Saw him earlier in this series. And he faces Donaldson, Lowry, and Cespedes.
He's a big guy, so he can be called anything he wants to be called.
A's with 8 hits in the game, the Angels with 4. There has not been an error made. Donaldson thinking about ending it right there. 1-1.
Well, it's a day game, and these guys know that it does travel better. It's the starting pitcher, A.J. Griffin. Probably got his eyes, changed jerseys, or at least took off his jersey, put on his windbreaker, and back down to watch, and hoping for a celebration.
Breaking ball, and it's outside, and now Donaldson in a good count at 3-1.
Well, usually Josh Donaldson does not come out of his shoes in a hitter's count. You know, kind of hit the ball wherever it's pitched. You'd have to think that Inett is going to stay outside with whatever he calls.
And he walked it.
Always tempted to pinch run for whomever gets on, but Donaldson has good speed and he's too valuable to the club. Let's see what Bob Melvin is going to do. Right now it looks like it is Jed Lowry getting ready to hit. I think there are a lot of times that a position player is taken out and then ends up the game continues and you lose his bat. And in this case, Donaldson's bat and glove, if it were to come out, but he's going to stay in. He's a smart baseball player, a good base runner.
Lowry is 2 for 4 today. A couple of singles. Hits it high toward the A's bullpen, and it'll be past the bullpen and into the seats. Cespedes waits in the on-deck circle. Donaldson has a very short lead at first. Now he inches off a little bit. And Lowry takes a bit low, 1-1.
The middle part of the batting order that helped the Angels tie the game. Bar hitting number 2, got on base as Donaldson did at this inning.
Lowry fouls it straight back, so now he's behind in the count 1-2.
Stay with the fastball, and this one up a little bit, tailing away from Lowry, and want to get down the left field line, was a fastball away.
Down the right field line, deep but foul.
Went to the off-speed pitch, and Lowry at least able to protect and yanked it down the right field line.
So another 1-2 coming up. Not close. 2-2.
Ibar making the call.
And another foul ball. And a fan reaches up and makes the catch. He was standing in the walkway. No problem. What a play.
Didn't have to worry about the sun.
No.
The shadows.
Nope.
Just in shade.
He was just standing there enjoying the game. Ball came at him and made the play. Swing and a miss. He struck him out 95 miles an hour. He kept it away from Lowry. So that's one out here in the bottom of the 10th inning.
Well, not surprised it's away, and a good fastball. One of the best Gutierrez has thrown today. And right over the top, challenging with a fastball outside corner, and Lowry couldn't catch up to it. Brandon Moss in the on-deck circle to pinch hit for Norris in the spot if Cespedes keeps it going.
So in steps Cespedes, who's 2 for 4. And a hard breaking ball, but Cespedes is able to lay off. Strikeout, home run, strikeout, single today for Cespedes. Big swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
And Jason Vargas, like A.J. Griffin, both did not get a decision. Neither one, and this was a fastball that put the A's ahead. Fastball away from Cespedes. 2-run shot in a 4-run third inning, but that's it. Since then, the A's have just collected 3 hits.
Fastball running in on Cespedes. So 1-2. It's been Vargas, Rasmus, Boschers, and now Gutierrez for the Angels. That one hit to center. Trout going back. Turns around. Shades his eyes right in front of the wall. He's got it. Donaldson tags, and Donaldson is going to be safe at second base. So Donaldson gets into scoring position with 2 outs.
Now Brandon Moss is going to be called back because they think maybe he's going to be pinch hit or intentionally walked, and Josh Donaldson almost had Cespedes pass him. And once he saw Trot get under the ball, knowing the sun is tough, Donaldson hustled back to first. Head first slide into second to throw by Trot offline.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Athletic.
And so Donaldson heads up once he knew the ball was going to be caught. It was deep. Got into scoring position. It does open up first base. And while Moss was going to pinch hit for Norris, Now Mike Butcher, we'll see. Last night it was this conversation as Jed Lowry came up. And Mike Scioscia knows that Brandon Moss is still with a bat in his hand and the helmet. But I think if he'd gone to the plate now, it would have been an intentional walk to him to bring up Chris Young. Still think, though, Donaldson's hustle at least to get in scoring position where it takes a single to scoring, regardless of whether it's Vogt in this situation or if he's walked and somebody else comes up. But you try to get in a scoring position where you can score on a single. So with Vogt, the other catcher, or one of the two remaining catchers, he will pinch hit for North, stay in the game if it goes into the 11th.
So they're going to pitch to Vogt. First pitch is curve outside corner for a strike.
2 outs. Josh Donaldson at second, although being held by Ibar, at least trying to keep him close. He can break on contact, and I don't know that he knows Mike Gallego's stop sign. We've seen him run through a few this year.
That's a good call. That would be a sidebar story to this situation.
I don't know if there is a base hit that Mike Gallego would even consider stopping him anyway. But he knows that Donaldson would be getting a good jump. He's just hopeful of the hit somehow reaching the outfield.
0-2 to Vogt. Hitting for Norris here in the bottom of the 10th. And he swings at a pitch in the dirt. Iannetta will get the out at first. Side retired. So we are on to the 11th inning. The Angels will have the top of their order. We're tied at 4. In-depth coverage every day and online. Plus, the authentic post-game show of the team is Raiders Post-Game Live. The authentic home of the Raiders is Comcast Sportsnet. Top of the 11th inning from the Coliseum on a gorgeous afternoon. Angels got a 2-run homer from Josh Hamilton in the top of the 9th inning off Balfour to tie this game at 4, and that is where we are at. It's top of the 11th. Vogt stays in the game to catch.
Jerry Blevins warming up in the A's bullpen, maybe, if it comes down to Josh Hamilton, as we've seen the 11 at-bats that Blevins has had against Hamilton. Like I said, 1, 2, 3. Oops.
Reddick on the move, and he's not going to get it. And Shuck on the first pitch has a leadoff double.
On a 1, 2, 3 inning.
When a ball goes up like that, you immediately think Reddick's going to catch it. Seems to catch just about everything.
But a first pitch.
Number 2,
and it was
Eric
up.
Ibar.
So Jesse Chavez, second inning. And now Ibar comes up, this ball bouncing off the wall, but with the speed of Shuck running all the way, knew he did not hit it hard enough to hit it out. And so he is at second. So since his leadoff walk, Shuck, so 3 pitches, second at bat, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth at bat, and now 1 in this at bat. So he's been aggressive.
And now you have a very good bunter in Ibar. And he bunts it. Donaldson cannot make the play. First and third, nobody out for Trout. So it's going to be an error on Donaldson, and it looked like Ray, maybe he rushed a little bit more than he really had to.
It's probably going to get a sack, I would think. Sacrifice and an E5 as he tried to use his glove in his hand to field the ball underneath. He caught it back with his right foot, and that quickly, within 2 pitches, the Angels had runners at first and third and nobody out. Now Donaldson, see the hesitation, so maybe something happened. He slipped and then figured at that point he did have to hurry.
So infield comes in. And the first pitch to Trout is hit foul. The middle infielders are in, but not quite all the way in. Runners in scoring position, or runners at third with less than 2 outs. Trout well above the league average in getting him home. Could not do it last night, though. And that one is popped up. Sogard out, Reddick in, and it's going to be Reddick, and that's not deep enough. Wow. Twice in this series, Trout has not been able to get a runner home from third with less than 2 outs.
Here comes Jerry Blevins for Josh Hamilton. But you're right, got the fastball in and tried to hit it deep enough, tried to send it to right field, but once Reddick came charging in, it was his ball. Fortunately, as Sogard went out, he got out of the way. So Jerry Blevins again.
So Blevins and Hamilton. When we come back, it's getting interesting.
Out. And why are we in the 11th inning? Because of this. Josh Hamilton against Grant Balfour. That was an 0-1 fastball. Balfour knew it. He just put his head down and almost asked for another baseball. A high towering fly ball that left, or at least left the field into the seats. So Jerry Blevins, who faced Hamilton with the bases loaded last night, gets him for his 12th at bat in their major league careers. Blevins fell behind, threw him a 3-1 fastball that he took, 3-2 curveball, strike 3. Good speed, first and third.
First pitch, curveball, and it's cued foul. Back to the on-deck circle. So there's your matchup numbers.
Well, the first pitch curveball last night for a strike, and then 3 sliders that Hamilton did not offer. That was with the bases loaded. A walk would have driven in a run. Today, it's 1st and 3rd.
Breaking ball, swing and a miss, and now it's 0-2.
They started it at the hitter, and that's what makes it a tough pitch for Hamilton. At least it has been.
Hamilton has struck out 147 times this year. Oh, 2 pitch is hit to left field, and it's hit well. Young is going back, and he's got it deep enough to get the run home, and the Angels take a 5-4 lead. So, and to give Josh Hamilton some credit, he was down 0-2 against the guy that he has had all kinds of trouble against, and he was able to get it airborne.
And if there's a negative, that is thrown too slowly, because it gave him a chance to stay back and just use his upper body and just try to hit the ball to left field. And you get 0-2, you have the ability to throwing it harder, trying to get a chase, trying to chase a pitch out of the strike zone, but he did not.
So Blevins faces just the one hitter, and Neshek comes in for Trumbo. The 11th inning to give the Angels the 5-4 lead. So Neshek comes in to face Trumbo. Ibar is the runner at first. Trumbo is 0 for 3 with a walk, and that one way outside. .44th game for Neshek. He's 2-1 with a 3.40 ERA. Missed again, 2-0.
That is Brett Anderson listening in the A's bullpen. He last pitched in Texas on Friday night. Came out with back spasms after walking the first 2 batters. So good to see him up and throwing free and easy. He may be getting ready for Calhoun.
Who is the next hitter?
There's 3-2. Trumbo have not been close. Not throwing him the slow breaking pitch. Been all fastballs. That's the closer for Erie.
And that one is low, and on 4 pitches, Neshek walks Trumbo. And here comes Bob Melvin. So we'll be back. Anderson coming in. Bob Melvin doing everything he can to keep this a one-run game. So Anderson comes in, and he's going to face Cole Calhoun. So lefty on lefty. Ibar at second, Trumbo at first. And Calhoun hits a shot right at Donaldson, scoops it up, steps on the bag, side retired. Angels get a run. We're going to the bottom of the 11th. Frieri, the closer, is coming in. 5-4 Anaheim. Inning. Frieri is the closer, and he's in. He's 34 for 38 this year in saves. He's got an ERA of 3.68. Ernesto Frieri. Some changes elsewhere for the Angels. We'll give you those in a minute. So Frieri comes in. And it's going to be Moss who's hitting for Young. That's Colin Cowgill who's now in the game. So Colin Cowgill is in left field. He must be a heck of a defensive outfielder if he's taken over for Shuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Athletics, number 37.
Shuck didn't stay and go to right field.
I think so. So here is Moss. So pretty good managing by Bob Melvin. He
Exactly.
kept Moss out and found a better spot to use him, and now he's got great home run power, 27 home runs, and now he can pinch hit for Young. Sogard to follow, and then Reddick.
So while Boschers came in to face the lefties, and now Frieri and Gutierrez actually the middle part of the order, the righties, and Frieri, the closer, is going to get whoever comes up, and they will be lefties.
First pitch to Moss, down and in from Frieri.
Whole bunch of lefties. Actually, even going back to the next 5 would be lefties facing Frieri if all of them get a chance to hit.
Good swing by Moss. Well, Frieri's last save came on Sunday, and it was a 2-inning save.
Wraps the ball behind his back, and the ball usually is tailing away from the left-handers. He overthrew the first one to take it to ball 1.
One pitch, and that's a good fastball there. It was past Moss, who's a good fastball hitter, and the count is 1-2.
Staying with the fastball, but staying outside with the fastball.
That one hit high and foul into the seats. And the Angels will head home after the game. They have been gone for a long time. They have been on a 10-game road trip that started with a makeup game in Minnesota.
That's right.
So they've gone to Toronto, they've gone to Houston, started in Minnesota, and now ending here in Oakland. 1-2 pitch, fouled off his foot. So they'll be glad to get the heck home, I'm sure. Moss is hurting. Let's see where it got him.
Oh, and you have a good sinker. Actually, the ball didn't sink that much. It just was a hard fastball in, and all Brandon could do is hit down on it to protect. And oh, it missed the shin guard too. Got him above the shin guard.
Of course. One-two pitch, another fastball, another good swing, and the count remains 1-2. So 11th inning here at the Coliseum. Angels scored 2 in the 9th to tie, and they got the run here in the 11th to take the lead. That one hit very high in the air, right field. Calhoun warning track, and he's got it for out number 1. Well, that was good battle, and Moss had some good rips, but he just got underneath that one.
Well, you figure the longer you see the fastball, maybe just the fact that it was up about letter high and reached out and just got under it. Didn't have a chance to really drive the ball, but amazing how far it traveled with the location of the fastball and the swing by Moss.
So 1 out. And here's Sogard. This would be Sogard's first at bat. The Rangers and the Rays will be getting underway shortly. Drops low, and the count is 2-0. He scored all of their runs in the 3rd inning. A pair of 2-run homers. Crisp and Cespedes. And a high strike.
Well, Sogard was taken all the way, and it's almost like it was automatic, but not really. That's a high strike, something that Jerry Mills has not called. That's letters.
A little foul pop-up, and it's going to bounce right near the dugout.
Ball 4. Pitch down and in.
So 2-2 is the count. Hamilton the hero right now for the Angels. And that one's driven to center. Trout going back, and now he stops. He's under it. And that's out number 2. And that ball was stung pretty well by Sogard, but that's not a good part of the ballpark for Eric Sogard.
No, it left it up too much, and with Trout's speed, no matter where it's hit, he's got a chance to track it down. You only hope that with this tough sun, but it's not affecting the Angels today. Even the ball that Grant Green missed on the infield fly rule was a ball that he was backpedaling and just did not go far enough.
So here's Reddick. And the first pitch is fouled at the plate. That pitch was well inside. So it's 0-1. He's post-game live coming up. The guys are waiting in the studio for the outcome of this ball game. We'll be back with you tomorrow night game 1 of the A's Twins series. Reddick hits one very high on the infield. And it's going to be Ibar, the shortstop, with the shift on, who gets in front of Tommy Field. He makes the catch, and that's the ball game. So a disappointing loss for the A's. They were a couple outs away from a win. But Hamilton with a home run in the 9th to tie it. Hamilton with a sacrifice fly in the 11th. And the Angels come to Oakland, and they take 2 out of 3 from the A's. So final score in 11 innings this afternoon. Angels 5 and the A's 4. So the A's magic number stays at 6. You've been watching A's baseball on Comcast Sportsnet California. A's Post Game Live is next.